of in het Engels goed commentaar voor?
Ja. Okay, good afternoon and welcome to PRA Cricket Cup in Amsterdam. We're here for a very special occasion. Today marks the launch of the Cricket Fights Cancer Foundation, founded by Morten Kriek. And we'll have a T20 game between a Dutch-Netherlands All-Star 11 and a Kriek Invitational 11. Next to me is Robert van Oosten. Hi Robert. Do you know who won the toss?
No, I don't know, to be honest.
We can see that the Netherlands All-Star 11 are having a bet.
Yes, I guess. It's a wild guess that we won the toss and
decided to bet
and make the best use of things like green.
Yeah, weather conditions, it's cloudy and overcast, but it's warm. Finally, we've had some cold days, so it's better.
Slight breeze and it's a little bit humid, so I expect some swings in the air.
Yeah.
Still.
And so both the teams, we just saw them on screen, but we'll go through the two 11s. For the Netherlands All-Star 11, we've got Ingrid van der Elst, Esmeijer, Sandra Kottman, Roland Lefebvre, Reinder Lubbers, who's also the captain of this team, Edgar Schiferli, we can expect some face from him later on, Reinout Scholte, Jeroen Smits, Jolet Zijlmans, Klaas-Jan van Noortwijk and André van Troost. Who will open the battle?
From the, what do we call this end?
The hockey end?
Yeah, the hockey end.
I don't know the PRA terms, I'm sorry for that. But,
the long figure of what once was the lethal opening by Somerset, well on the west, what have you, it's 100 so. First strike.
He looks very tall. I see him next to, is it Brian Campbell who's got the keeping gloves on?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Campbell is he's actually wearing a cap with a GoPro, so
okay.
There'll be not on this occasion, but there'll be views to be seen later on.
And I think we've got a guest bowler who's going to the first ball.
He looks like a very natural bowler.
I think this is a very special ball for first ball. We will have to ask Morten later on.
It's a wide ball, so I think he needs to bowl it again. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
You're playing in the second ball.
And the field placement is quite interesting, to say the least.
Yeah, it looks like a fly slip, but it's double slip. 4 or 5 slips.
Hello, 1, 2, 1, 2, yes.
Together with André van Troost on the other end is Klaas-Jan van Noortwijk, one of the legends of the Netherlands.
And I have to say players from the other team, the Kriek Invitational XI. We've got Willem Bruins, It's Horsman from Tuyll, Morten Kriek himself, who is captain in his own team, Eelco Kummer, Reinder Lubbers, Cherladine Oudolf, Diederik Parlevliet, Prescod, Vogelaar and Van Tyll. This will be both right.
already.
Jan Willem Bruins.
One of the jobs that's been doing sort of, it looked like a warming up, but he's some sweat with the calf.
Okay.
That's good to see.
Hey!
Because I asked a few people who they would put their money on before the game, if it's going to be the All-Stars 11 or the Morten Kriek Invitational. And of course most people said it's going to be the All-Stars 11 because they're All-Stars for a reason, they've had so many caps on the Dutch team. I think having a look of it though, the Invitational 11, they look a bit younger. They look like they've been playing a bit more cricket the last couple of years than some of the All-Stars.
Yeah, I see one of the names in the back right in front of us.
Yeah.
Lubbers.
Yeah.
Still plays decent, still pretty
Those runs off the bat. That's from the two. Yeah, Victor Lubbers, we quite proudly mentioned that Salon has made it to semi-finals, of the semi-finals day. They beat VRA Amsterdam yesterday.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can call that an upset or a surprise, but it's really good. I think it's one of the last players to make finals. Sky and at the moment there's not much we can do about it, unfortunately. But we're gonna see what we can do mid-innings if we can change the setup.
In the meantime, we will just talk. no matter what.
And it's gonna be even harder to hear us because the music just started to play from the theory balcony. There's a bit of a crowd in. There's some people underneath the tree and some kids in the nets earlier on. And on the Fury balcony, yeah, that looks like a gezellige boel, like we call it in Dutch. Bowling from this end is Cherladine Oudolf.
Hello!
Sky's looking loose here. It's called an already on fire, and I'm sure she hasn't played for a while, but I think she only needs a couple of balls before she's right back into it.
Yeah, the new batsman Esmeijer.
Okay.
Boom.
A better ball. However, a full toss, and Esmeijer knows how to put it away before. football was just a really, really good goal. Nice man. Nice and straight. Well respected by the batsman. Again here up in the middle. Yeah, I can imagine quite a few people have been looking forward to see Ryan Campbell in action, probably even more so as a batsman than a keeper. And I guess it's a good chance for him to show off his skills and show his knowledge that he's still buddy.
He said that he had at the moment that he was asked to keep struggling a little bit with his joint.
Okay.
So he is today.
And is that like old injuries or old age?
Not that old, eh?
No, he's not. No.
Probably a bit of the age that at least I am. Then exactly your age.
Oh, that was a nice little nick.
There was actually a chance.
There was a chance there, yeah. And Nick slips or body region. It's have a Horsman fielding.
Sitting next to us, actually, the third commentator, is Parlevliet based. And we're in good company with Ingrid, former national player. Maybe this is the best place to
I actually do think we've got the best seats in the house. I would have loved to see you guys play as well, to be honest. Parlevliet I know as a very hard-hitting batsman, still plays for red and white, and every time my team plays against red and white, it's always checked straight away, is Parlevliet playing or not? Because I think some of, or a lot of if I may say so, the older players in our league are definitely some of the stronger players still, and with her as well, you just know one loose ball and you will be punished. So yeah, good to have you here. Unfortunate that you're injured as well.
Yeah. I was really looking forward to this match. But yeah, 2 weeks ago.
The doctor said.
The doctor said no.
The doctor said no.
No.
So we've got a voting change.
Yeah, who's voting here?
I think this is Reinder, if I'm not mistaken. Again, I'm just judging height, and he's my tallest guy in field. I can tell he's taking pace off, which is probably not a bad thing. Still biting nice and tight on.
Getting a little away swing, by the looks of it. And away, enough swing to trouble the batsman.
There's pressure building here. Full toss, he kind of gets away with it. It's just a straight right for one. Alright, it's a good over here, so I'm just going to help it.
Kriek Invitational.
Gets their total up to 15 for 1 after 3. What kind of scores do you think some of them are?
I would say 130, 140.
Cherladine Oudolf spending a second over here after, lekker zet zich back into a rhythm.
Allee, Cherladine een bijnaam vroeger.
Sherry Babe.
Cherry Babe?
Sherry Babe.
Echt?
Ja.
Hey, Cherry Babe.
Talking nicknames here. I'm not sure Cherladine's happy with that. Cherry Babe?
Sherry Babe.
Is what she usually be called as red and white.
Pop Cherry there. Come on.
I love it how the photographer just gets into the action, is sitting here right behind the podium. Tough ball umpire, so quarter wide. I think the batsman should have made something from there. Yeah, and that's a good shot.
Glorious shot.
Klaas-Jan van Noortwijk is placing it in cover drive.
Looks like the shot of the day.
So far, shot of the day for sure. So what can you tell us about Klaas-Jan as a cricketer?
Natural talent, great eye. Still, at this age at the moment, still one of the fitter players, I would say. He's by far most fluent batsman I've seen. Still hit the ball out of the park at the moment.
So he's still playing?
I don't think so. I think last year he was. But every year we have a game with the ex-internationals for the World.
Bowling!
Really just come in and smash the ball from goal one. Miles. So that's basically Klaas-Jan.
Okay. Yeah, I checked him and on Kriek Info, stat side, it mentioned he still holds the highest record for shout for LBW again, not given. Well bought for Cherladine. So he holds a record of 134 runs not out.
Yeah.
He scored it against Namibia. Did you play in that game?
No. Unfortunately was booked for that tournament, and it's the end of my career just before. Desperately hoping to get a chance to play some decent last game for the together with Fight on Football, major partnership. Apparently Klaas-Jan was dehydrated quite a bit.
Yeah. To recover from that innings. And the game was being played in India. I was actually checking Cherladine's over. I think she's playing really well. And keeping the score down.
Not a lot of space, but
no, but yeah, good length. Nothing too short.
A little bit afraid to go out.
Yeah. Yeah, because I think we could see with André van Troost, he really went for the big hit. Skied it, didn't really cover a lot of grounds, but yeah, he was definitely going for a good T20 shot. I think these two batsmen are playing themselves in a bit, and there might be some bigger hits later on. I have to say this is good bowling. Right on target.
I think both the Lubbers all for their side, the Solon.
Yeah.
Finals day. Most likely will get promotion.
Promotion to the top class, yeah.
Then it's back to the 1.5 hour drive to Deventer.
For all top class clips, yeah.
For us.
This is a good shot before the fielder put in a good dive, but couldn't stop this. Then 3 points. Yeah, Salon back in the top class would be something. So
Would be nice.
from the top class of this year, there's no teams relegating, and there's 2 teams coming up from the hoofdklasse. And besides Salon, do you know who?
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be Campbell.
Campbell, okay.
So there'll be 2 old rivals back in the top class. 2 grass pitches.
That's definitely good for, yeah, I think Campbell will be happy with that as well. I think the more his boys can play on grass, the happier he is.
It's a pity for our neighbours Kriek, who really would like to get back into the Klaas-Jan used the ball and
Klaas-Jan has seen enough, and
1 or 2 bounces before.
yeah. Yeah, it was another lucky shot, to be honest. Yeah, so Kriek actually they wanted to
Yeah, everybody wants to get up again, but especially Kriek, we are. It's a pity that we can't have the whole drive and Bushes and Peck derby
yeah.
between Harvey and Kriek. So that's the way we're going to miss out.
Yeah.
Quite some big names missed out. Maybe a little bit of dark horse.
Some outsiders, yeah.
When does it look like you are going to play again?
Yeah, that's hard to tell. I have to admit that unfortunately the prognosis aren't good. I've got a bit of a difficult joint calf fracture, and he is not going as planned. So I'm focusing on just being back walking and hopefully cycling soon, and then we'll see if running and jumping. Oh, you can tell Captain Morten Kriek, he's throwing everything into Willem Bruins. Did really well to stop this one, and made it good fumble.
Leuk voeren bij de spectator.
Yeah, friend of mine, Elst. She's also played a few games, but she's actually the one I got into cricket. Her boyfriend used to play PCC Voorbeeld out of Polenburg. And after we finished university, we decided to pick up a fun sport that I've never seen or heard of before. So we both started playing at Ajax in exchange, and unfortunately she stopped after 1 season, but she still loves to come down and watch some games. We've got a bowler change. We've got Diederik Parlevliet. Running it into the pads.
Yeah, doing some in swing.
Yeah, I looked up some players of the Invitational 11. There's, of course, not all that much info about them, or international info. But this bowler has played 1 game this season so far for Red and White Sammy, and he had
against Harvey.
against Harvey as well. He had a good knock. He scored 69. So it was the one and only match so far this season.
So he's kind of informed.
Last year he played in the first team.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's definitely still playing.
Did one match.
Okay. Well, useful if you come in for one match in 69. And I guess we also get a bowling change from the other end. It's hard to tell from where we're sitting.
Even hoe wel protocol. Dat is ook goed.
People back to Willem Bruins. And he left the first ball of the second spell. I think,
Golden riding slot.
Yeah.
Sort of vaak, ja.
it's not a good shot on the offside. And maybe you can tell a bit more about it, but it does look like Klaas-Jan enjoys a bit of space in the ball.
Ja. Especially these half volleys.
Yeah, this time the body goes fuller, but it's down the next side, so it's been pretty wide.
The shot didn't go really fast last of the stage.
Comeback.
Find anything on Willem Bruins?
I did, actually. I did hear a story about him. He used to play against a former captain of Ajax first 11, that was Malden. And after one of the games, I forgot where he played. I have to check that, but after one of the games, he stayed in Leiden with a really good night out. And he ended up on the couch. He ended up on the couch of one of the Ajax players. And then you know you have a match. If you go out after a game with the opponents and enjoy a few drinks together. And both batsmen, they don't even bother to run the fifth, they know it's going to fall. So yeah, short and white will be hit for all day, like Klaas-Jan. And it's getting a bit quieter in the field. It usually happens after the good starts, good pressure, and when you start to hit some boundaries. So let's see if Diederik Parlevliet can break up his partnership. Yes, so shall we call this half a chance? No, it was it was a shot straight to me on who's shooting on the boundary and fell last year. Yeah. No. I was watching the 100 yesterday, the women's semi-final, and quite often it was mentioned how much harder it is for these players to play televised games in front of big crowds, and how that can add a lot of pressure to the players. And some mistakes are being made in the field, and some mistakes why don't you come to pressure? You know that all eyes on you. It's a lot of people watching the BBC. And we know we don't have thousands of people watching this game, but still the players are aware that the cameras are on. There's a GoPro also on the helmets of the people around camera. So yeah, you do want to feel well, make no mistakes, look good.
Yep.
They do look good, but we have to say these outfits are immaculate, pink and purple, light pink, light purple. But yeah, that's the modern era, I guess, of playing high-profile games like this one. Games are being live streamed, and
yeah, when it comes to we had to do it with, we were lucky with some photos by the photographer of the Telegraaf.
yeah.
Funny piece by Van Muiswinkel, Van Muiswinkel. We were mentioned in the paper that was your highlight of the day, the week. For some career.
So that was all the coverage you got.
That was about it.
And how about ICC tournaments? Do they have?
Hardly. Otherwise, Studio Sport came. If we made it to the semi-final final, I think the game against Zimbabwe on HCC was coverage. We need to deal with the likes of T20 and much more to really in favor of Spanish cricket. That was squeezing 2 minutes, of which 1 minute was footage of the cups of tea, slices of cake, and the chit chat around the field, and not so much about the cricket itself.
Yeah, that's a massive shame, especially I think when people still think about cricket as it's being played in whites, it's dirty all day, you stand still in the field. You would only have to come down to T20 match or watch 100 or all those tournaments, and you can tell it's so different, and the pace has picked up a lot. So it's a real shame if journalists and media in the Netherlands are still not interested, because it's a game worth watching, worth showing.
Yeah, and it's still the same. For example, the Telegraaf will only make some mentions of cricket when there's things like the racism debate at the moment between two teams last week, and they will jump on it.
Yeah, you're absolutely right there. It is a massive shame that only when there's something happening in a negative limelight that gets the limelight. There's so much else to talk about, to write about, to show. I think all we can do is just keep knocking on doors and showing these kind of games, especially if you look at both men's and women's national 11 at the moment. There's some really quality cricket. The men in you can say the highest, playing in the top 13 after Worlds and qualified for World Cup, T20 World Cup, and the women, I have to say, I think they're making massive strides at the moment. They've got a really good coach and are putting a lot of work in. They'll be going to Spain next week for the T20 World Cup European qualifiers. Leave today, in a very tough situation. They will play against Germany and Turkey, but also against Ireland and Scotland, who are two very strong teams as well. And they will have to win that regional tournament in order to go through to another qualifying tournament for the World Cup T20 in 2023. So yeah, there's a lot of good cricket that Dutch media could show all sports fans in the Netherlands.
Yeah, it's good to see that Ziggo Sport has picked up the coverage of the Netherlands.
Super League, yep.
Ireland Games,
Yep.
two times. We start next year, next summer, we will come to New Zealand.
Next summer it's the West Indies, Pakistan and England in the Super League, 50 over ODI league. And yeah, I think that Ziggo, I think they definitely must have been surprised in a good way about the amount of viewers for those games. I heard a lot of people around here who actually did watch the games. Maybe not all of it, but that's, you know, you're flicking through channels and you watch the ticket and all of a sudden you can watch it and think, oh, this is interesting. I think that Ziggo Sport, they definitely struck a nerve out.
Oh, and Campbell.
We have a voting change here. I think it's Victor Lubbers who is
Robot!
usually voting some maybe I'm wrong. Chance first ball. Another chance second ball. Oh no, it goes well over the fielder for four.
Maximum use of the drop that Campbell just did.
Yeah. Right, Campbell definitely had a chance there. A bit rusty as well. I'm sure he'll be most upset about that, and he would love to make up for that.
What his remark will be, because he was asked to talk a lot instead of be on the GoPro as well.
Ah, okay. Well, and being Australian, you know, they have good chat. Well, I'm not sure if good chat, they've got a lot of chat. And I think Ryan is the same. I'm not sure if he dares to do that against these all-stars. Because I know he does have a lot of respect for his players.
Eruit, zo ging jij!
I think, yeah, to be honest, getting a bit frustrated here. Once that's ridiculous, Oh. And yeah, he did hard. He did just over the fielder for four.
Not a bad shot. JJ.
And he gets his man with a very polite delivery. People pays off, and yeah, was definitely luring JJ into a big shot, missed, and for Campbell. And I'm trying to see by the move, it looks like Roland Lefebvre.
I think it's right.
Okay,
Definitely a Roland.
it's easy to recognize some players or people by the way they walk. This is a very nonchalant, slow walk to the middle. Yeah, Roland Lefebvre, I think also someone who will be aware of the cameras. He's the KCB's high performance manager. A bowler who's been playing quite a lot in the UK, and I think some people still rate him as one of the best bowlers of the Netherlands. We'll see him bowling in the next innings. But first we get to see him bat. What can you tell me about Roland Lefebvre as a batsman?
As a batsman, he would come in at 5 or 6, 7 middle order batsmen to finish up games for the Netherlands score. He usually played a year from RBS. With a lot of runs, many hundreds. I remember how many he would hit hard and murder opponents.
Okay. Well, good to see him now. The bowler from this end is running his second over. Is Prescod, He started playing cricket with Morten at RKCC Union. And he started playing after he was stationed with the British Army on the Rijn.
That's in Nijmegen.
Yes. Yeah. Close to Nijmegen.
94th. I think he played played against a guy, West Indian guy, Prescod.
Yeah.
At that time.
Yeah.
Not the speed anymore, but
Yeah, clever one. Yeah. And what Morten said about him, he brought the Barbadian smile. We thought about to see that. So it's good to have him here today. He's got protection out there on the Bible, so he will just be a single. Klaas-Jan is still going well. He's currently on 33 of 26. It's an enthusiastic appeal from some players who are really not close to to where they could see it well, but LBW appeal not out, and I think we get to
for the
see
screen, wait for the screen.
Klaas-Jan van Noortwijk is retiring here, or is going for a drink, one or the other. Yeah, with us here is JJ Esmeijer, who just got out for a well-made 31 of 30 balls. Not a bad strike rate, right? JJ, what can you tell us about the middle? How's the pitch playing?
Pretty okay, I guess. I must say that there was a few balls that were sealing them a bit. Like Diederik, which came right hand over the wicket. And it's very even. I'll tell you honestly, I haven't played on a grass wicket in a long time, but it was definitely very playable. Yes.
Okay.
And it's a nice little thing. And the funny thing is that everything feels quite natural even after such a long time. So.
Yeah. That's something we were just discussing as well, that some players who haven't played for a long time, you can still see.
Yeah, it's there. It's like riding a bike.
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, it was nice. Always afraid to get out first ball, but that didn't happen.
Did not
Fortunately.
happen. And we were just talking about Ryan Campbell behind the stumps.
Yeah.
Was he giving you a bit of limp?
No, not at all.
Not at all?
No. I was actually almost...
Ja, is makkelijker.
I nicked one, almost killed him. Because it just span off the side of my back.
Yeah.
Almost hit him in the teeth. So,
yeah, well,
we
it
couldn't have
goes
it.
down like a drop.
yeah,
And,
Morten made a sort of mortal dive in the cover, so I was afraid something happened to him.
yeah.
And fortunately that also did not happen.
No.
But no, it's nice to play, to be
Okay.
honest. But JJ, can you talk us through your decision?
Oh, kom maar!
Yeah, that was a bit. He was throwing hand grenades. Like they wouldn't go any higher than the first one was. So yeah, it's at some stage you just want to hit every ball. Otherwise, you might as well be there still 15th over and you're still
Be on 10.
What's that?
And then be on 10 runs.
Yeah. Yeah. So you don't want that. So it was a bit of a wild slog, but that's all right. Good partner in Klaas is always saves the Bank of England, so he's still there. And as you can see, he's mounting towards 40 now.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think we should be able to get like 200 still.
Yeah, I was aiming at 130, 140.
You're definitely comfortable.
But that was after 2 overs. And I have to,
with a bit of adjustments.
yeah, I have to make some adjustments in these.
And how's it here in the commentary box? How many listeners from all over the
Yeah, I
world?
was just about to check that. It's not bad here. We did got the remark that we are not really.
Hearable.
Yeah, the microphone's been a bit of trouble with that. So it's picking it up from. Yeah, it looks very professional. We're gonna work on that, and we might have a solution for it in the second innings. But yeah, we've got good view.
Very good.
And
I hope that Jim Congdon from South Australia is listening. Jim, I hope you're here, mate. I'll get you your shirt. And
Where's my shirt, JJ?
well, it will come. I will not wash it, Jim.
and do we know if he's watching or
I think we should have put the alarm on
okay.
just to watch the match, but I'm not that sure, to be honest. So, but if he's listening,
Good to have one viewer from Port Pirie in South Australia. And that's going to be almost 4, it's going to be 4. That's going to follow yours.
That goes one knee.
Yeah.
On one knee you cannot live. Alright guys, I'll see you in a second.
Yep.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Cheers, JJ.
Yeah, so if people can hear us, feel free to send me some questions through. Oh, that's a bit nice big 6. That's the first 6 of the day. Really well hit.
It's Roland.
Roland Lefebvre. Yeah. So yeah, he does perform under pressure, which is good to see. We
The two big hitting VOC boys.
back together. Boundary.
Underarms is back to
Yeah, so for the listeners, please send in your questions through the YouTube chat. This is not a boundary.
That's 6.
1 lines for. Do we expect Klaas-Jan to retire after 50, or is this?
I think so. I would. Some of the players that we have are not that fit anymore, and they would really like a retirement
Yeah. Okay.
after
Yeah.
1 hour or so.
Yeah.
Klaas-Jan is fit.
Yeah, and looking at the team, I do think the All-Star 11 is quite voting happy, so they'll probably be happy with the guys who are doing it out there in the middle right now.
Yeah, we still got Reinout Scholte.
Yeah.
Jeroen Smits.
Yep.
Reinout the batsman as well.
And yeah. And Edgar Schiferli,
Oh yeah.
who,
Edgar, yeah.
you know, is a very good bowler, but I think a lot of people actually do know him from the T20 against England in 2009. I think if you look him up, all you will see is the winning runs together with Reinder in the scatter.
Scampering home.
Yeah, and overthrows give the Netherlands the win. I think we can all, the last couple of minutes of that game, we all know the exact commentary. Yeah, it's another player walking up to us who...
Sinds gespannen.
Oh,
Nice.
yeah, another Diederik Parlevliet. Yeah, he looks relaxed now. I think after bowling his bowling days, he's feeling better. He looked a bit nervous in the beginning, but and he looks a bit tired at the moment.
Who have we bowling here?
Eelco ladies.
Eelco
Eelco
Kummer.
Kummer.
And Pauline, what can you tell us about Eelco?
Sorry.
Not more than I can?
No, sorry. I think it's family from Kummer.
Yeah,
And that's an place for red and white for a long time ago.
Well, I just checked. I can tell you one. Yeah, I think slow bowling is definitely very effective. Loopy delivery. Klaas-Jan van Noortwijk was through his shot, I think, about 3 times before the ball got to him and is out. Yeah, Eelco Kummer, he's from Hilversum. He plays Hilversum Zani, and he played, I think, 1 game as well this season with a nice little high score of 13. And I don't have his bowling figures.
Do you remember Kummer?
I do. I didn't play against him, but I think he was very talented. He was new selection. He went to Bermuda.
So yeah, Klaas-Jan van Noortwijk, he got 40 runs, 32 balls. Maybe it was a bit of a commentator curse because we were discussing whether or not he had to go retire after 50 runs. Wasn't to be today. I think he did the right thing though, trying to up the tempo even further. And you know, that's I think that's T20 for you. chance of a run out here.
Shouts of yes or no. In the end,
And I guess this yellow helmet gives it away. We've got some HCC yellow, and it's Jeroen Smits.
Canary yellow.
Canary yellow. We got a bit of a crowd catch. The crowd got excited. It was a bum ball, well called by the bowler, but not out. May have been. That one definitely was a shot. Hit hard by the batsman, straight back to the bowler, or like he has to dodge his right. Good effort from the bowler, but unfortunately not out. A bit of a misfield gives Roland a single. Morten. And there's some concern for Morten Kriek here, as he looks like to have hurt himself a bit. Being attended by his teammates. Shouts for Dr. Robert right next to us. Robert van Horsman, who is also in the medical staff of the KNCB. Robert's got to rush onto the field. Don't rush, you can use your questions if you want to.
Where's the trolley?
It's a bit of a sad break in fate.
Robert has to take a look at the Achilles space with his Achilles space.
Robert, he has torn his Achilles tendon, and shouts from the Kriek Invitational XI, and they just told us it seems to be Morten's Achilles as well. It's a good thing we've got a medic on here. Like I mentioned, Robert van Oostrom, the head of the medical staff of the KNCB. All injured players will always have to have a consult and meet with Robert, who together with the physio George Standard comes up with a rehab plan for each player. And our groundsman of today, Benno van Niedel from VRA, he's here in his cold guard, so if need be, Morten can be taken off the field in the ball cart. Meanwhile, there's more people arriving here at VRA. It's a really nice warm day. Unfortunately, there's not a lot of sun. It's nice and warm. So if you're around, not too far from VRA, there's a lot of match still to go actually. The bar is open. Meanwhile, Morten is still I think it's just out of reach of the camera. He's still on the ground. Robert van Oostrom is assessing the injury. And let's hope he can play on, because after all, it's Morten Kriek's day. He mentioned at the start of today why, or he explained us why he started the Cricket Fights Cancer Foundation with the official launch today. Besides this charity match, there's also a charity auction which you can find on the website www.cricketfightscancer.com to not only raise money for research to cancer, but also to raise awareness. And I think that's one of the things that Morten would love to use the cricket community to be able to speak to each other, with each other about cancer and how to help loved ones or friends dealing with this awful disease. Morten at the moment is in the golf cart. Now he's out of the golf cart. It seems like he really does not want to leave the field. Which I can imagine. It's his match, his day, and this is not how you want to end your fielding innings. But maybe with a bit of ice and rest.
Do we have a 12 men or no?
I did see 12 names on the Invitational 11, but I'm not actually sure.
Something pink.
So, yeah, so the Morten Kriek Invitational 11, they play in pink, light pink. But I'm sure one of, if there's no 12 men, I'm sure one of the All-Star 11s will take the field and field in his place. Yeah, Morten is going off the field. He gets the clap from the crowd, and I'm sure everyone wants for him to do well. So the Invitational 11, they'll have to appoint the vice captain, or maybe they had already appointed the vice captain, who will take over the field captaincy from Morten. We're 14 overs in, with the Netherlands All-Stars 1100 and 1 for 3 after 14. Roland Lefebvre, he's on 17, and Jeroen Smits is on 1. So 6 overs to go. Yeah, I think there's actually a few field captains now. I think Horsman is pointing and shouting to people. I think Diederik Parlevliet was getting into the mix as well. And it is Vogelaar ready for his second over. His first one went for 16 runs, so I'm sure he's looking. For a good comeback. Gives it plenty flight as well, missed by the keeper, and unfortunately there's no one behind the keeper. So the bowler himself comes to collect it as the batsman takes through. Yeah, that's the ball missed everyone.
There's no substitute yet?
No, we can't see substitute at the moment. Oh, it's all done, next side. Campbell got a hand to it, and water Prescod cleans up. That's fine leg. There's 11 in the field? Okay, yeah, so then they probably did have 12. And the 12th man just got onto the field. Wait! That's a better ball. After the white and the previous one. And we get our back. Team dog back. Robert van Noortwijk, what can you tell us about Morten?
Yeah, well, I can't say that much obviously because it's geheim.
Ah, yeah, okay.
Oh, yeah.
No, this
privacy of the players.
Yeah, privacy, but I'm sure Morten can appreciate. It doesn't look good. The first side.
Ankle. Oh,
yeah.
I'm not asking questions. No, like we just mentioned, it's sad to.
It might be.
Oh, and there's nice 6 into the crowd, and there's actually some really kids sitting there, but they're safe luckily. And yeah, we always say when you're watching cricket, watch the ball, and yeah, the difficult with kids. But luckily there's no other people injured. Roland Lefebvre was a big shot over the square leg boundary.
It looks a bit like the injury that I sustained 3 months ago, which I can tell you is not funny.
No.
It takes quite a while to recover from that.
Yeah, so let's hope for his sake it doesn't turn out to be that bad.
You can, as far as that's possible, you can sit on the side and possibly enjoy this a bit more.
Yeah.
Again, there's no need to rush to the meeting.
No.
You will definitely go there later.
This is good running by Jeroen. He actually got Roland through for another run. Roland doesn't look to love his running too much. I think he loves to deal in boundaries and keep himself fit for the next innings. Yeah, I'm sure we'll get, or we might get Morten maybe for some commentary in the second innings and hear from himself. As Vogelaar, he ended his second over also first 16 runs, so unfortunately for him he's a bit expensive, but I'm sure we'll get to see him back as well. If I'm not mistaken, a left-handed batsman who can really help him. Ryan Campbell off a wide down the leg side. We got Jeroen Smits in all sorts. He's coming out, and
Mine even look like a deliberate wide.
A deliberate wide down the leg side.
Yep.
Yeah, they you don't want to get out to that, but it happened to Jeroen Smits, who had a short stint at the wicket. Sharp work from Ryan Campbell. There was nothing subtle about that stopping. Reinout Scholte coming in. Who's keeping the purple team?
Good question. Yeah, I guess Jeroen refused. Looking like maybe a little bit more the fitter of the team at the moment. Reinout, having said that, Reinout still plays in the second for Holland. Second fiddle as a senior player, thinker, captain, helping out the youth. Great to have. To be honest, we could do with more.
More Reinouts?
More Reinouts in Dutch cricket.
Yeah, I tune in regularly to the live streams as Reinout gets off the strike first ball. And he's often in commentary together with you and some others, and I have to say I really enjoy listening to you guys because you bring a lot of knowledge, you know the players well, so it's interesting to listen to that. I don't know in person, but I know his commentary skills, and he's actually one of the 5 players in the Dutch All-Star 11 who is still playing currently. He's playing Zabi. And together with him it's also Ingrid van der Elst, she plays for Campbell, the women, Sandra Kottman, she still plays for Red and White, really good bowler. And Edgar Schiferli, who still plays for Kriek. And I think this season he's played in the hoofdklasse but also in the topklasse T20. So those 5 players are still playing, and I think it's awesome for younger players to be able to be on the pitch with people with this much experience and this much cricket knowledge. And to me, I still think it's inspiring to watch them play.
Yeah, it is definitely. It's also great to sometimes play with each other.
When you're not on crutches.
You can still walk
So
and
you
run.
still play yourself as well? When
I
you're fit?
would have liked to play a bit in the seconds before, but it wasn't here. Who knows next year? I have to discuss that at home as well. Sometimes I say and think that it should be better if I didn't play anymore. Because of injuries, etc.
Okay. So,
Diederik again.
Yeah,
Diederik Parlevliet, your bowler. Single for the Reinout Scholte to Tuyll. Brings Roland Lefebvre back in start. Yeah, that's injuries, especially when you get a bit older. I'm not 40 old, just a bit older. Yeah, they happen. I do think the longer you can stay active and play sports, the better it is. Some sports, of course, I don't know, are a bit more injury prone than other sports. But I think it's so important to. That's a nice straight ball, and Roland tries to avoid that over, let's say mid-wicket. Being bowled by Diederik Parlevliet. And that's a good 27 runs for Roland Lefebvre. Or 28, sorry, 28 of 22 balls.
I think it's Reinout.
Oh, it's Reinout, exactly, yeah.
Reinout's out.
You're right.
Yeah. Next batsman looks like the hero of the 2009
World Cup T20?
Yeah.
Edgar Schiferli?
Yeah.
He's wearing blue Kriek Invitational XI. Yeah.
Explosive player.
Yeah.
So what do we think? 6 runs?
Yeah. He's not going to hang around.
Yeah, you know you've got those players, 6 runs and one or the other. Oh, that's actually well bowled and well played.
Go back.
Yeah, good backing up there. Uh-oh.
En één, hij doet het!
Good on.
Yeah, sharp work from Ryan. Wide down the leg side.
Was it single the line?
Yeah, let's see another wide, yeah. From Parlevliet. He's cleared.
Par score, we still got 3 over the hill, so we're going to end a bit over par. My par.
Your par, yeah. So it's 127 for 5 at the moment, 3 overs to go.
But well below the Esmeijer par.
Yeah, what was his?
Talking about 200.
200. Yeah, that's.
I'm not going to get that.
I know. As the sun is coming out a bit, it's actually quite nice. We have another bowling change. It's Cherladine Oudolf coming back. 2 overs went for 17. He's wicketless so far, but that might fall things now.
He's a good finisher.
There you go. Death bowler.
There we go.
Yeah, starts with a good ball. Just a single for Roland Lefebvre. Yeah, and maybe Robert, you can tell us, I always hear men about, oh, you know, you don't want to get out to a female. would you feel the same, or does it not matter? A good bowler is a good bowler, regardless.
A good bowler is a good bowler. I think these days there is some.
Oh, that was
There we go.
well bowled. That really just outside off.
The hope of the player going out to a retired former national player.
It's a different story.
Yeah. But a good ball is a good ball.
Yeah, and it's good to see.
This is a good ball as well.
It's good to see that she's definitely bowler with the Nagger action back, and she's playing really well. I remember one game, I think it's about 5-6 years ago. It was Annemarie Tanke, who now lives in Melbourne in Australia, and she invited some women to play. It was a Tanke 11 against a Sally 11, Jolet Zijlmans, a stalwart of VRA, former Netherlands batsman. And a lot of former national team players, former Red players were being called in. And then in the morning I only heard excuses, I haven't played for 10 years, I haven't played for so long, I'm not sure how it's going to be. And the moment all these girls took the field, they are bowling well, fielding well, batting well, and you could just tell they had played a lot of cricket between them. And somehow it just got my way. And I even said to them, if you were playing right now in the women's house cluster, you'd be playing really well, you're doing really well. So I think it just shows, in order to become better, you just have to play a lot of cricket. And I think a lot of people from Cherladine, this generation, Jolet Zijlmans, you can just tell they've played so much cricket. I can only hope for the current Dutch girls that they get the same opportunity, and we'll play a lot more games.
Yeah, we just came back from coaching our ladies team, girls team with them, 13, 14, 15 year olds. From HBS,
The Hague All-Stars.
The Hague All-Stars.
Yeah.
I'm really proud that we actually managed to get this team going.
Yeah, in the women's T20 competition,
And actually completing quite well.
Yeah.
Thrashed
Excelsior, yeah.
Four and passing four, lots of no wickets. So,
yeah, that's
really
impressive. And I played against them as well. And I think what's so important is their enthusiasm, it's their willingness to learn, to get better. They were really upset, like losing the one game, but we played 2 in a day, and they won the next one. And I think it's that attitude. You want to win games, you want to get better, but at the same time you want to have a lot of fun. And I think being from 3 teams, like you say, it's HBS, it's HCC, and Kriek.
yeah.
Being able to get that together, I think it's really good. So credits to those clubs and
every week you have an experienced player with them or not?
Well, we do have experienced coach. So I was in the morning, and the previous week we had
not here.
Now, previous weeks there was Reece Mason for the first team player. He does the training during the week.
And
the girls love it.
And Jolet Zijlmans, he was coaching them one day when Reece Mason couldn't be there. So Jolet Zijlmans from ACC, former international, gave up his time as well.
And to top that off, we had Marike Hommels playing sometimes. She's full of experience. Didn't make it to the national team, I think. But played a lot of ice.
And played a youth for her. I think that's played in
and she can still play.
That's well suited. That's at point.
Good influence.
Yeah, so again, I think it's a combination of young, enthusiastic girls and experience, which is really good to see in a lot of teams, I have to say, at the moment in the Women's League. And that's very picked up. Really well picked up, I think, by Roland Lefebvre.
No, that was Schiferli.
Oh, Schiferli, yeah, like you already mentioned, he can hit ball high, but it's, there's quite a few people around, underneath the tree. And luckily the ball missed Olsen, but it was, like a lot of notes in the mountains. As Willem Bruins is joining his last over, she could come back from him.
Quick singles as well by the old,
Yeah.
the old Roland.
In the beginning you didn't.
So yeah, 1 over to go. 1:42 for 5.
Yeah, they're looking for somebody to pull the last over. Who is that going to be?
Yeah, you still got the Lubbers brothers, but they're not,
Doesn't look like
not
anybody
being used.
really wants to do it.
So I think
No bowler. Is het? Ja, Willem Bruins. Yeah. It is it?
that can't be, he just pulled from the other end.
Okay.
His third over going for 9 runs.
What's this then?
I think this is Eelco Kummer looking at the action, and there's another 6 for Edgar Schiferli. And this time the crowd was safe. I think for a moment the fielder thought he was in business, but it went over his head. So the Netherlands All-Stars 11, they're looking for a good last over. Is being hit really hard towards the middle boundary, but yeah, I think this is good for placement. It's Reinder Lubbers, who's still playing hoofdklasse and possibly topklasse next year, and he can show this class. As this time ball's going to middle, fielders doing equally well. Morten Kriek doing down there on the boundary. So the Morten Kriek Invitational XI are doing really well to keep the score down after that 6 off the first ball. So not a big hit, and that's 6 over cup corner for Edgar Schiferli. He's enjoying his little time. He's enjoying his time in the middle. It's good to see bowlers back well. I think both Roland Lefebvre and Edgar Schiferli are more known for their bowling than for their batting, but they're showing their class. Let's see again.
Ciao.
Along the right for 1. Allowing Roland to face the last ball of his first innings. And Roland joins in, big 6 for him over middle boundary. And a very strong finish for the Netherlands All-Stars 11. We better put it to 163 for 5, so that Morten Kriek Invitational XI will need 164 to win.
Stiff task, but it's possible.
Anything is possible, yes. We will have a short break in play, and I think some players will need a bit of a drink before we start the second innings again. This will be in about 15 minutes. Thank you very much. I've seen hoeveel mensen bekeken. Ja,
Karretje even bestellen voor ons drieën.
bijna. Dat ze niet uit zichzelf doen. Dat would be good.
Waarom moet hij mee?
Ik vind het wel matig dat ze die kar niet even regelen.
second innings. The Kriek Invitational XI batting now with Diederik Parlevliet and Campbell. Have been set a stiff target of 153, I think, by the former national team players, which Sandra Kottman is bowling now from the ACC side. ACC end. I call it ACC end. Bowling quite a good line. First over went for quite a few runs. But there's somebody slipping and sliding and I hope he's alright, because in the first innings we did see some injuries happening. I hope Morten is alright. He's still enjoying the game, sitting on the side. And there goes the first wicket. Diederik Parlevliet trying to make some room for a square cut, but completely missed timing and missing it. Sandra Kottman still bowling her overs in the hoofdklasse or topklasse, or what is it?
Het is de hoofdklasse.
Ja.
So in de jongenscompetitie is dat hoofdklasse en de eerste klasse T20.
And together with some experience, I think she is the one to take the wicket. First over of Edgar Schiferli went for 12 runs, dispatched by we're going to try to repeat some of the things that we mentioned in the we're still struggling with the sound, and some other things are being tried now, so hopefully we can come back with clear sound and proper commentary.
And now
He looks angry. He looks angry. Picked up by JJ Esmeijer. The short ball being a bit too quick for Campbell.
well picked up by André van Troost. Is this hearable, you think? for the loss of 1 wicket. Sandra Kottman doing the damage. The old fox. Surprising Diederik Parlevliet with a in-swinging ball.
And the singles on the left side. Leg side.
Yeah, this is T20 field, I would say this. Only boundaries on the leg side. Kriek Invitational team going at 6 and over, that's what they minimally would need. And then trying to finish the last few overs in 10, 12 and over, then they would have a chance. I think. Typical sound of Reinder Lubbers, the captain, going over the field. Oh, that should be a 2. Who is the new batsman, Amber? The long one with the grey hair.
Horsman, PRA. Also still playing. Here is Danny.
He's doing well.
And Harald's season high score up until now is actually 90 runs.
1-9.
9-0.
1-9.
9-0. So we can expect some good things.
Some big hitting later on. Shot this. Ball racing away. Okay, a short roundup of the first innings. How do we call them? The All-Stars, the ex-internationals.
Yep.
Posting a big total of 153.
Yeah, it's actually 163.
Oh.
The scoreboard's got some issues.
Yeah.
So the 6 doesn't flip over. I think everyone in the field is aware of it.
163, okay. Stiff target. Some big hitting by Klaas-Jan van Noortwijk, Roland Lefebvre. A little bit of hitting by JJ Esmeijer.
Yeah.
What do I overlook?
Edgar Schiferli, he got 24 not outs of 13 balls. Roland Lefebvre ended on 41 of 30 not out as well. JJ got 31 runs and Klaas-Jan van Noortwijk 40, so yeah, not a bad effort.
So wrong barrier.
Let's see. Pick up the boilers was Eelco Kummer. He actually picked up 2 wickets for 30 runs in 3 overs. And 1 wicket each for Willem Bruins, Diederik Parlevliet and Edgar Lubbers. And some tight bowling by Reinder Lubbers. He only got 10 runs against him in 2 overs.
Strepen JJ. Dat was niet laten zien dat hij nog een arm heeft. Dat hij ook als verrassing. Goeie worp hoor.
Bowling. Good for Edgar Schiferli. Took out leg stump. of Ryan Campbell. It's well deserved. He went for a few runs in his first over, but he's coming back strongly. So yeah, 3 overs in a row for Edgar Schiferli. He is still fit, he is still playing. And yeah, it does show that there's something at stake here. The Dutch All-Star 11, they do want to win it. Giving Edgar Schiferli his third straight away. And he pays it off by getting rid of Ryan Campbell.
My guess would be that this is one of the Lubbers.
I would say Victor Lubber.
One of the Lubbers.
If it's a left-hander, then it's Victor. Judging by his walk and his movements. Yeah, so there's 3 Lubbers on today's team sheets. 2 playing for the Invitational 11 and their dad, Steven Lubbers, captain of the All-Stars. As we can hear Steven Lubbers shouting out some instructions to the scooters. And Reinout Scholte behind the stumps is also pointing left, right and center to get everything right.
Good memories coming up. Hearing the sound of Steven Lubbers
commanding the troops.
Commanding the troops, and yeah, in the first 2 years of my international career, I was afraid of him, afraid of the tone and of the that he didn't mean it badly.
Yeah, so this is Victor Lubber, Lubbers, left-handed batsman, having to do with his father in the slips. Yeah, Steven Lubbers, is he the Dutch player with the most caps behind his name?
I don't think so. I would say Tim de Lede or Luc van Troost will be up there. But yeah, in the period that he played, he must have played more than 150 games as well. I think Tim and Luc are a bit above that. Maybe Jeroen Smits is a bit above that as well.
Okay. Yes, Steven Lubbers actually is the oldest player on his team. 68 years of age. But I still think he's as fanatic now as he was then. Judging by what I see in front of me.
Sandra Kottman for her 3rd over, I think it is.
Yeah, yeah. I think these 2 opening bowlers got support of their captain and bowling through the power play.
Yep.
I'm not actually sure if we're playing with the power play, but it should be the first 6 overs.
I don't think it is because the previous over I saw 4 on the, on the boundary, so
yeah,
but
so
nobody
no
really
international
watched.
rules, but that's fine.
Ingrid, je mag van mij dus nog iets meer naar backward square.
Steven is making exactly sure where he wants Fielder Ingrid van der Elst to be. Backward square. That's well bowled for Sandra Kottman. Left arm medium pace, but it's always been consistent. Yeah, running really well.
Impressive stuff with Sandra.
I'm not giving away her age, but Sandra made her debut for the Dutch team in 1991. And seeing by how he bowls now, it just tells you that he's a quality bowler. Always difficult to face. Left armers, different angle.
Yeah.
To the right handers.
There's not many around in Dutch women's cricket, I think.
No. Again, big save. Yeah, I'm looking forward to see Jolet Hartenhoff ball as well. Or, he hasn't been bowling for quite a while now, but he used to be one of the most consistent bowlers of the national team.
Spin, pace,
No,
medium pace.
Yeah, I'll have to say, I think for most women we, or Dutch women we say medium pace. We don't have a lot of girls who are lightning fast.
Who were the ones back in the days, or these days, really quick?
I always feared Reinout Scholte from Hermes. In my opinion, she was really quick, but I can't judge the generation before her because I wasn't around then. I don't know, Colin, who you reckon would be faster?
Yeah, a long time ago we had the two Excelsior girls, Ingrid and Angela Venturini. So two really quick. Very quick, yeah. Not that many, you know.
Yeah, no, I think for me it was definitely Reinout. Good pace. I think at the moment Hannah Landweer from Big Half with the pace. Diederik Swilling has his say. Diederik Overdijk from Big Half. I'm really excited to see one of the girls in my own team. It's actually fun. She's only 14 years old, Neeltje Mol. There's a lot of stuff to fix probably in her action, but she's got a fresh face, especially for her age. She's not afraid to throw her whole body into her action and into her bowling. And luckily she's been training with the Dutch Lionesses, so she actually gets some good coaching as well. I don't know why it is that we tend to have a lot of medium pacers who do shape the ball in a way, but we do miss the pace that I have seen in some of the South African girls, Indian girls, not the English girls.
Watching a bit of the 100 last week, I didn't see a lot of pace. I see a lot of spin, medium pace.
Yeah, but the women, they do get it up to 70 plus, and I think in the Dutch league there's no one higher than 60. So that's a big gap, especially facing, if you're used to facing 55, 60, and all of a sudden you have to face 70, 72 miles an hour. I think that's tricky. So yeah, still I think there's some work to be done.
Yeah.
Roland Lefebvre bowling.
Yeah, everything about him tells it is Roland in action. Just a little slower. But he knows now where to bowl it.
Yeah, I just spoke to him mid-innings and I asked him about his bowling and he said, yeah, but it's not going to be fast. I just want to, roll good line in length and make it hard for the batsman to get me away.
That's exactly what he's doing.
And that's exactly what he's doing, so I think that shows his class as well. I was filming him last year when there was a speed run out and he was excited to know about his bowling speed. And the first couple of times when he was running up, he stopped his run up because he got scared, he didn't dare to bowl the ball. After a few tries he did really well. Got it up to 93, but we must admit it was almost a half a pitch length instead of a full pitch. But he was quite proud of getting it over 90 miles an hour, albeit from a short distance. We get a bowling change, and it's good old Ingrid van der Elst.
Still playing.
Still playing, still going strong. She still plays for Still Going Strong STS as well.
What's her age?
Yeah, you're never allowed to tell, but she just retired from her work at the KNCB. So she's at the retirement age. And yeah, I think the good thing about Ingrid is she just pulls a lot of balls on the right spot. And the lovely thing about Ingrid is she will tell you after the game about each and every ball, where it landed, what it did, what the batsman did. This is quite cool that she gets away. Oh, I want to say she gets away with a single. Or maybe not, as it seems that the fielder kind of lost track of the ball. So yeah, first ball 4. She's got a left-hander on strike, Reinder Lubbers. And that's good cricket, just boundary first ball and easy single to mid off the second ball, bringing Howell Horsman back on strike. As we get company of some seagulls getting involved in the fielding. That's a better now. Ball down the leg side. I'm not sure if it's given bias or not. Yeah, so she gets away with a whitish ball on the leg side, but given the pace, or maybe I should say the lack of pace, she gets away with it. It's Jacques Mulders is umpiring from Ingrid's end at the moment. That's a good ball again to Victor.
Good batting by these two batsmen. Run a ball and some boundaries, so not a bad over. Kriek Invitational XI right in it still. But can they keep up the pace? Yeah, if we look at extras, as well as explaining why they were posting the October 17 extras, which you have to say is definitely not too bad, especially given that quite a few players haven't been playing a lot of cricket lately. Roland is bowling a very tight line. Just looking for his first wicket. But these two batsmen, I have to say, they look quite solid.
Oh yes.
And again, that's the commentator's curse. Horsman was looking solid, but hits a return catch to Roland Lefebvre, who picks up his first wicket in his second over. And the Kriek All-Star 11, they're 3 down, chasing 164 to win.
Yeah, quite a good catch by the old man, the young man, I would say. Still sharp in the reflex.
Yeah, he would be happy with that.
Yeah, it's good to see the joy that these matches give to the players and the spectators, and of course it's the good cause which is involved in this game. It fights cancer
Foundation, yeah.
foundation.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
It kicks off with this charity match and a charity auction on the website, which, if I understood correctly from Morten, will be open till October, so people can bid. Quite a few interesting things actually. Look at that.
What do we have in store?
Okay, here goes. It's a signed shirt by Vivian Richards, which I think is
West Indian or Somerset or
no, West Indian. Matt Pryor is wicketkeeper jobs, who actually matches used in the match. Jason Holder, he has signed a practice shirt and a one-day cap.
Oh yeah.
And there's quite a few team shirts of the Netherlands 11 going around as well. And I'm sure there's more to come, but people can bid on those items and keep bidding until the auction.
yeah, quite some nice items, I would say, for the cricket fans, fanatics. And what's going to be done with the raised money? You know.
The keeper is seeking some attention. You're doing well.
Prima, Rein. Ga zo door.
Lekker bezig hoor, Rijn.
Yeah, he looked at your beer thinking, I could actually use one.
That is een good beer.
Yeah, it's I love the Pere blauwe biertjes, blue beers.
I could do with another.
Yeah. No, what Morten said at the start of today, he's raising money, I think for 2 things. Mainly, it's for cancer research, and so he's himself is suffering from some type of blood cancer, 2 different types. But he's also raising money for awareness, and he's working together with quite a few professional institutions who are going to come up with a program that should enable friends, family members, as we can see, big 6 here from Victory Lubbers. He's enjoying Ingrid van der Elst's bowling. After 40 now hits a big 6, and it might even have ended up in the water.
It definitely has, as I saw some splashing.
Water splashing, yeah, that's the downside of having this water right next to the ground at Theory. You may have to go do some fishing, and after that having to do bowling with a wet ball. Yeah, so it's Morten explained himself, he finds it difficult to talk to his friends and family about his illness, and he is setting up a program, online program, free to access for people to get better insights of how to deal with people who are going through this ordeal. And it looks like Victor is joined by his brother, Reinder. Steven Lubbers straight on to hit. Changing his field, it's yeah, you've got a right-left-hand combination, so it's always you have to keep your fielders sharp as a captain, getting them in and sending them back to the boundary when they rotate the strike. It's a bit of foot feeling by bowler van der Elst. She just maybe she was trying to stop a 4 here.
I would rather see just let the ball go.
Yes. As a doctor, I can see what you're saying there, and I try to always tell my team members, don't do any foot fielding, use your hands.
Catch that one.
And yeah, that's going well over Sandra's head, I think, for another 6 to Victor, who's playing a nice little knock here. He's not going to go down without a 5.
Field's changing.
Yeah, he moves on to 25. Yeah, smart signal, keeps the strike. Yeah, it must be a bit different for Ingrid to bowl as hard-hitting batsmen instead of a lot of women in the league who definitely respect Ingrid's bowling, and who will probably always tell themselves, don't get out, wait for the ball, and therefore always has really good bowling figures. It's a bit different in this situation against some guys who hit the ball hard. We're getting a bowling change. It's Jan Esmeijer going to try his spin against the Lubbers brothers. Steven actually gives him the responsibility to set his own field.
That's nice.
Yeah.
That's always nice from the captain.
I'm not sure if he's actually letting him, but he did ask a question.
Let's land them, boy!
Roland kan niet meer lopen. Waar wil jij? Gaat het, Ro? Je loopt in beeld, hè?
Die vijf dan?
Ja. We hebben je geprezen, hoor.
Staat hij erop?
Zeker.
Ja.
Yeah. Okay, so we get Roland Lefebvre here. He's extremely proud of his wicket. And he just checks if it's actually...
Roland, talk us through that catch.
Jesus, I didn't even think.
Well, that was probably the good thing. You did not have any time to think. But yeah, well cool.
Oh. Het is mooi hoe serieus Lubbers is.
Ja.
Het is niet veranderd. Nee. Prima zo.
Ja, precies wat ik zei.
Het is niet normaal.
Ja.
Hij is een karakteratuur van het zichzelf.
Ja.
Maar het had net zo goed die finale in Kenia kunnen zijn in 94.
So Roland also confirms that Steven Lubbers has not changed one bit. He knows what he wants of his players, and he makes that clear.
Oh, duiken!
As Roland will have to give chase, and he does not. He's not able to cut this one off. Bowler's not happy, showing a bit of frustration about his boundary.
Roland wisely doesn't really try that.
No.
As well.
Slings the ball back into the bowler. And that's the first boundary for Reinder Lubbers. Yeah, but straight away he's being put in a different spot by Captain Steven. Yeah, it's a good comeback by Jan.
Trash.
Yep.
Yeah, it's good dots balls here. It's good in Klaas-Jan van Noortwijk and then Steven Lubbers himself. Both in the ring, preventing those singles. That one was a bit cooler. Here to the boundary where Sandra Kottman is actually doing the cleaning up and did really well to keep that to 1. Good fielding. Edgar Lubbers charging down, but respected the ball and just blocked it out. Not a bad over from JJ Rex, one boundary coming off it. 72.
Even het karretje.
Ja hoor. 72 to 3 after 11. As
So they're still
the fielder, they're on target for sure, yeah. And the fielders are asking for water, things, whatever's going to help them to get through this innings. Yeah, that's a bit of a loose to start with for Jolet.
I did see some swing.
Yeah.
Also a bit of outswing.
Just a bit too full, but Reinder Lubbers, did better there for well.
I think
Jolet Zijlmans, I actually have to say, instead of Cardinal, maiden name. But I'm excited to see her back and to see what the next ball is going to bring.
Oh, the photographer is back on the field.
And there's
if you think he looks a bit like the commentator, you're right.
Yeah, it's a family affair, right?
Yes.
The photographer Remco van Oostrom.
He's my little brother.
Does a lot of photography for HBS.
Yeah, he's doing a great job. And always, he will always be there. If somebody asks him, can you please take a picture here and there? He hardly skips. So that's great.
It didn't take long for your leg. Yeah. 12 fielder.
He actually played one Hope Crossing match once.
Okay.
Way back. But he was quite a good bowler for the second, with Jeff Thompson's slinging action. Could hardly hold the bat. Very decent second player. Oh la la.
Just lost it a bit there. I have to say, her previous ball showed she's capable. And you have to give it to these players, especially the ones who haven't been playing for quite a while, to have the guts to come back in and playing in this charity match. And that's a lot better again. Just a thing to middle. Ball back up. Gets away with it, just a single. Yeah, and if you think we're a bit quiet, it's coming down to two things. First of all, we know you can't really hear us that well, so we love to chat, but if nobody can hear us, it's a bit difficult. But at the same time, Robert is keeping his eye on the top class of T20.
Yes, of course.
It's quarterfinals. HBS are actually playing for a spot on finals day in the semis. Who are they playing for?
They play against ACC. And ABI is doing quite well. ACC posing a target of 160, which is not too bad. 8 and over, even on the slowish artificial hardware, but HBS is cruising to 149 for 1 after 50.4, so they should get it to ball, I would guess.
Okay.
Fire Walbrook doing damage, Liberesi and Toga scoring 52, I think 20 goals, which
nice. And good to see Leslie Liberesi back in
and
year
there's
11.
6, I see 6 by Leslie Liberesi.
So if I look at the other scores around the grounds, yesterday, like we mentioned before, Salons played PRA and beat it quite comprehensively. So they made it to finals day as the only Hoofdklasse club in the TK T20 league. I just checked VOC Rotterdam. They only needed 98 to beat Sparta, and they got that by the loss of no wickets. Goldie Rutgers and Max O'Dowd making sure they're on to finals day as well. And then also we've got Excelsior against Punjab. Punjab posted 148 for 9 in 20, and Excelsior are not going to make that, I'm afraid. They're 6 down, 85 runs, and only 2 overs to go. So that means we'll have Punjab, VOC, Salans, and then the winner of HBS ACC, which looks like it's going to be a good win by HBS.
Yeah. Interesting next week Saturday.
Yeah, I believe so.
Finals day. Being played at VOC, I believe.
Yep.
So I would invite everybody to.
A lot of fuss. Reinout Scholte does love to.
Yeah, I think he's given
and
it.
he's been given. So yeah, this was another stomping of the white, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
Victor Lubbers the victim this time. So it seems to be a tactic. Burning white Benelux side, having your keeper being alert and
this one being far on the offside.
getting the stomping. Yeah, and Victor, he was actually going well. He got 29 runs, if I can see it correctly. So it's up to his brother Reinder now to get a partnership with whoever's coming next in. It's hard to see from where we are sitting. Yeah, so the top class of 20 is coming to a conclusion, and also goes for the top class men 50 over competition. All we know at the moment for sure is that Punjab is being placed first. Number 2, 3 and 4 it's still going to be decided by tomorrow's game. That's going to be a rematch between HCC and VOC, the game that got stopped last week. And there's a lot of, if I have read it correctly, and thank you Bertus Young for making everything a bit clearer to us, it's going to come down to a very small margin, whether it's going to be VCC at 2, PRA, or the winner between HCC and VOC. So there's still a lot going on in that league as well. Next, tomorrow, this Sunday, we'll have HCC, VCC, and then next Sunday it's Punjab against the number 2 and number 3 against number 4. The loser of Punjab and number 2 has still got another chance of qualifying for the final when they get another chance against the winner of 3 and 4. So there's all to play for still in the top class, men's top class.
Yeah, all in all, I think this has been quite an interesting year with up till the last round, everything to play for, except for relegation.
Yeah.
Getting into the playoffs, this has been really a good year.
Yeah, I think apart from Sparta and Dosti, am I saying that correctly? And ACC maybe. There was not a lot between a lot of the teams. Teams beating each other and making it quite an interesting competition for sure. In the women's 40 over league, it was VCC that won that championship. Quite a few players in the national 11 that did really well. And the women are playing a T20 Hoofdklasse and a T20 eerste klasse, where in the hoofdklasse it's Kriek, who I think can't be overtaken anymore. They've won all their games so far. And in the eerste klasse it's quite interesting as every team has won and lost to each other. So that's going to come down to the last couple of games this week and next week. And then on the 4th of September, all teams will come together here at PRA for a T10 tournament and close off the season. Yeah, that's becoming is Hans van Zel
from Red and White.
Okay.
And he told me that 25 years ago.
His last time was 25 years ago? Okay.
His highest score was 40 in the under 13.
It's a good show by Reinder, but again really well fielded by Sandra Kottman on the boundary. Keeping it to 1. Yeah, so Hans van Zel, we can see a bit more of him now. He's facing the birding of JJ Esmeijer. And that's just a solid defense. And I think he just did the right thing. Last ball to over and just knock it out. And red and white fourth, okay. Well, I think it's awesome about this day that there's so many people coming in, playing in all different kind of teams and leagues and different levels. As Reinout Scholte, the keeper of the All-Star 11, is complaining about the heat. I can tell you it's been one of the warmer days this summer, but that does not say a lot. It's probably about 22 degrees. We really have not gotten about 24 this summer so far. But yeah, Reinout is he's having a bit of a tough time behind the stumps. As Jolet Zijlmans is coming in for a second breaker. Jolet Zijlmans, I should say, I'm sorry. I've seen her husband and kids around as well. A full toss again. It's getting the treatment by Reinder Lubbers. He's not going to let it just go past.
They're sheltering for their lives there.
Makes full use of this full toss, and again there's quite a few kids in the danger zone. Yeah, I think Jolet's quite an interesting story about this. She started off as a flight attendant, stewardess, but always had a massive passion for actually flying the airplane, and just changed her dreams and became a pilot. And I think that's a great story in itself. Worked her hard to get there. She's flying from KLM, and her husband goes around as well, and thanks to Facebook and his team, is a pilot as well. So it's two pilots in one household. It's quite a while to around the side. And it's actually a free hit. I'm not completely sure why that is. Umpire struck orders signaling.
The previous 6 was an over.
Okay, yeah, okay.
This
Yeah,
was a wide,
completely right. Yeah. So yeah, it was a noble full toss. And then followed up by a white, which means the free hit will stay for the next group. Hans van Zel can make use of that. I am not sure if he's aware of the free hit rule, as he kindly blocks his one into the covers. But hey. Another noble full toss. And this time it's actually Reinder Lubbers who gets the free hit. And we'll see what he can make of that. And because the batsmen have crossed, they're allowed to change the field. So Steven Lubbers puts as many people as possible on the boundary. It's actually 5 out at the moment, if I'm counting correctly. And it does not matter where you put your fielders. Reinder Lubbers just managed to get his first 6 as well. Over crowd corner, straight into the bench.
Can be a close game.
It's going to be a close game for sure, yeah. And I think especially as long as Reinder stays in and hits the boundary here and there, anything is possible. And Hans van Tel is doing well to support him. Better ball, good line. Lead on for a single. Reinout Lubbers, he's on 30 of just 18 balls. It's another good ball from Jolet. Hence is saving for Hans van Tel. Must have been close. Good shout by well supported by the field.
Massive appeal.
And yeah, what do you say? Do you think it might have been a bit down there? Might have been the high.
It wasn't too high.
No.
Maybe there was a bit of bad injury.
Yeah, there was definitely 2 signs. Whether this was bad then pad or pad then. As we have another body change.
Yeah, the fittest guy around to finish it off.
Klaas-Jan van Noortwijk, bowling from the commentator's end. How about André van Troost?
He will snap in 2.
Okay.
I think. Or snap his hamstring in 2.
Yeah, okay. So it's probably smart for him not to be bowling again.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know people were looking forward to watching ball. But, it's a good start by Klaas-Jan, forced into the offside by Reinder.
Give away the single.
Give away the single, so it's a good outcome I think by the All-Star 11.
Try to cramp the other batsmen.
Yeah, so bring your fielders in and make sure to keep Reinder off strike. Well ball, well played. Yeah, you have to say, Pauline, for a guy who hasn't played for that long, he's still got a very solid defense. He's probably giving himself a bit of time and then break loose.
Yeah. Obviously. Just like in the old days. Oh, classy.
Yeah, it's a good attempt by, or even not an attempt, just a good stop by Reinder, so by Reinout. A very, very wide one on the offside.
And even classes.
Oh, it was a full dive by our keeper Reinout Scholte, and he seems to be in a bit of discomfort, or he's just taking his time to.
Also, Klaas is not really enjoying this hard ball.
Just going wide down the leg side. Yeah, I can imagine, especially for the guys who use the ball pretty quick, that it's hard to take all the pace off and just pull gentle overs. I think like we saw Roland do actually doing really well. But if that's not your bowling, it's hard to change the ball side. She's getting the ball through. That was a really nice straight drive by Hans van Tel. He was looking for a second, but he got sent back by Reinder, and I think that's probably a wise call. But it was a really nice shot. Fielded by Edgar Schiferli. as Roland Lefebvre is just to keep wiping the sweat off his face. He just had to take a sprint here for about 10 meters. And, it's a big sound, but that was going down for sure. As I think Reinder is getting into a conversation with his dad. You can't hear everything, but there might be some section going on between father and son. That was pretty wobbly.
Have you ever seen playing Klaas' sister? No. Yes? No, it's a copy.
Oh yeah?
It's, they look exactly the same. Yeah.
Yes, van Noortwijk?
Her last game was in the World Cup 96 and so
Okay.
India.
Yeah, unfortunately I didn't start playing cricket before 2006. And up until then, like I mentioned earlier, I had not even heard of cricket, had not seen anything, so it was completely useful to me. And we were discussing earlier about the coverage of the games in that period of time, and unfortunately there's not a lot to find. And yeah, the All-Star 11, they mean business. They're bringing back one of their opening bowlers, Sandra Kottman.
They have a strike bowler.
Yeah, they need a wicket. Oh, they would love a wicket. Yeah, they're strike bowler.
Um, 52 runs, 51 runs.
Yeah, 51 runs, 5 overs. So yeah, they have to get a move on. Just above 10 and over. Who would you put your money on? 5 overs to go.
Depends a bit on who they are going to have a role. I think Roland still has
two. He got 2 overs for 7 runs. So yeah.
Yeah, I think they're going to give 2 overs to Sandra's bowled really well. I think they don't want to lose this match, so Roland will bowl these 2 overs. Then I would put my money on.
Yeah, she's bowling to Reinder Lubbers, and we've seen him as like a really good hard-hitting batsman, but nice dot ball by Sandra. Yeah, I'm looking at the worm at the moment. They're really sort of head-to-head, but we can't forget the last couple of overs by the All-Stars, and Edgar Schiferli was hitting them really well together with Roland Lefebvre. So the All-Stars need a big finish. Yeah, sorry, yeah, the big 11. Yeah. And who do we have batting for them? Walter Prescod, can you ball that? Oh, Vogelaar. But anyone who comes in next will have to go from the get-go. As we get some company from Horsman.
Getting my keys.
Getting your keys, okay. How was it out there?
It's looking great. Wonderful. We're still very confident making the run.
Yeah, we were just discussing it. It's I have to say there's a lot of pressure on Reinder at the moment.
Yeah.
And Sandra is she's bowling really well, and it's difficult to get her away.
Yeah, Hans hasn't played for a while, so.
That's fine as well, as we might get to see now run out. Ooh. It's a good save. Dive. He made it, and yeah, I have to say Roland Lefebvre, he just knocked the ball in under arm, which is probably a good option. Yeah, but the straight drive from Hans van Tuyll was beautiful.
It was easy. We go for every extra.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, and then yeah, you know, pressure gets to Sandra. She's bowling a no ball. Free hit. And that's another free hit, and we've seen before that the Reinder doesn't know what to do with a free hit. So if I would people under boundary, please pay attention. Because we might get to see another 6.
In the block.
Well balled. Well,
C4 and
one bounce floor, hit hard into the leg side by Reinder.
This will go into his evaluation after the match.
For Reinder? You say you should have hit it for 6?
Of course.
Yeah. I have to say it was not a bad comeback from Sandra. But yeah, it was definitely short enough for him to, yeah. But that's one of his quality. So Reinder moves to
some
38.
tight bowling here.
Oh, for sure, yeah. Tricky ball, tricky ball.
Last ball. Single last ball.
Yeah. Smart, smart batting. Yeah, so they're really head to head. The worm is actually connecting the dots at the moment. So it's all gonna come down
That's
to.
what I'm saying. We're on schedule.
Yeah, oh for sure. We did mention the big finish that the All-Star 11 had with Edgar Schiferli and Roland Lefebvre. They had quite a few boundaries towards the end.
Yeah, but we can do it too.
Yeah, for sure. I love the discussion going on between the batsmen now. It just tells tension is rising. There's a lot at stake.
Meneer, doet u voor de screen weg?
Ja. Ja.
Yeah, it's tough being photographer.
Ja, mooie, Ingrid, kom maar iets in.
As Steven Lubbers is happy with this single, brings Hans van Tuyll back on strike.
JJ, korte, geen single.
And although he's playing
ook wel.
some classy shots, he doesn't have the big hits that Reino has got. Yeah, the umpires being nice. Yeah, again, you got to give it to these players. They're doing really well. That was going down. Yeah. Yeah, the umpire is actually asking for the third umpire here. And, oh, okay. Yeah, so yeah, he's been thinking about his delivery, and I said it was going down left, but no, he's giving Hans van Tuyll out LBW. Yeah, we can. We'll have a look at the, yeah, this is behind anyway.
Ligt dat aan de binnen?
Ligt aan de kamer. Die staat iets te kijken hier. Oh ja, nee, dat is niet.
Ja, oké.
Yeah, I just checked no, I just checked on my phone, so it's fine. So yeah, there's I think a well-deserved wicket to Klaas-Jan van Noortwijk.
Yeah, the decision went upstairs and
although Hans van Tuyll did really well, it might not be a bad outcome for the Kriek Invitational. Because another batsman makes his way up to the wicket. Can you tell us how good it is?
Yeah.
Vogelaar, yeah. Well, we mentioned him before. He can hit a ball hard as well, but he's got no time to play himself in. He will have to go straight from ball. Well, maybe not ball one, but he can't just block his over out. 3 balls to Campbell. And again, we've got a left and right hand combination. It's gonna give Steven Lubbers a lot of work to do. He's so funny. But yeah, he's still pointing, shouting, getting his fielders in the right in the right positions. Yeah. Well, he's definitely going for it, and that's probably what he has to do. Single off the first ball.
Telling himself I should play straight, but
Yes.
yeah.
Yeah, it's tricky when you come in at a time like this. Yes, you have to play straight, but also if you can get one away, even if it's an ugly way, boundaries are golden at the moment. As we have another WFU. Ingrid van der Elst giving chase, and she can't prevent the batsman from running free. Good running, you have to say.
He does give the black bias, so but it went down like
Yeah, I have to admit we're not straight behind the wicket, so it's a bit hard to tell for us, but looking at the batsman's position as well and his shot. Looking to do before as well, but Vogelaar.
Everybody hopes that the ball.
And it was probably the slowest 4 we've seen, but it was a 4 in the end. So good result for Robert Vogelaar. Nicely into the offside. Sandra Kottman en Roland Lefebvre doen dat uit voor.
34 from 3.
Okay.
So it's still a target.
Yeah. Yeah, 34 runs needed from 3 overs. So it's still, just above 11 and over.
Still less than 2 a ball.
Less than 2 a ball for sure. We do need to see some boundaries back into the last over as well. But I think having these 2 guys in the middle, everything is possible. And you can tell by Steven Lubbers, he's getting a bit
nervous.
Yeah, he seems a bit nervy. So bowling change. And that's, I think it's Jan Esmeijer coming back for his 3rd. He went for 12 his first 2, took 1 wicket. Interesting option, Robert. What do you think? We were discussing the bowlers.
Yeah, I think less space. I think it's a good option.
Okay.
Yeah.
Number 2 runs, well fielded by Jolet on the boundary. So yeah, just above 11 and over they need, last 3 overs.
Maybe it is that Roland can't walk anymore.
Yeah, possibly, because he was really economical in his first 2.
Maybe it's just...
With that first shooter as well, this is a nice little nick.
And we get another one.
Oh,
and it's going to be 2 at least, might even be 3. Yeah, that's it's good running. I have to say it's two young fit guys in the middle. Vogelaar made sure to come back for the 3rd. And Roland Lefebvre, yeah, he seems to sling the ball back in rather than to overarm it. I'm not sure if that's down to injury or just his way of...
I remember he did it in the past already.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, you sometimes see that.
Yeah.
But I have to say, he gets it a long way for an underarm sling. And that's gotta be a wide. Yeah. So 2 balls, and it's already what we have. 4, 6. 1 Zoe. it's a good shot. And Sandra Kottman just puts her body on the line. Really well fielded on the boundary again. She did not have this one cleanly in her hands, but she just put her body right behind the ball, preventing the fall. So good job.
I think this will save the match for
well, might have been, yeah.
Yeah.
The match
These are crucial, these three.
Yeah, oh, for sure.
That's
And that's going high up in the air, Tudor running in, but just can't get there. So how about Vogelaar getting away with one? I can't see who's shooting over here. André van Troost, yeah, he just could not reach. And he's going back to his mark. And so yeah, it's a lucky two for Vogelaar there. He gets one outside off and just slashes hard through his hands to it and gets the 4 on the offside this time. Jolet Zijlmans just couldn't cut it off.
Yeah, I think he has to fly tomorrow.
Yeah, well, it's probably a safe option.
Yeah.
It's you do want to win this match, but you also want to be able to walk away without any injuries.
We've seen enough crutches today, right?
Yeah, there's more than enough cripples around. Yeah, you gotta say this is a good single. Just working the offside, taking on the fielder.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, there's 2 overs to go, and we now know it's going to be Roland Lefebvre from this end, and then the last over will be bowled by Edgar Schiferli. 2 very experienced bowlers who should not get too worked up about this task.
Yep.
As we get confirmation that HBS won the T20 quarter-final, so they will also make the final stage together with Salon, POC and Punjab.
And who is going to play who? Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably going to come down to who?
That still has to be drawn.
Yeah.
Or is it a fixed
That's
draw?
at least what happened last year. I'm not sure if they changed anything this year. As there's a bit of discussion going on between Reinder Lubbers and Roland Lefebvre about their replacements. It again tells you how tight this match is.
19 from 12 balls.
19 runs needed, 12 balls to go. And yeah, both teams fully in it to win it. So it's a tense finish, and I think that's a very appropriate finish to this first charity match of the Cricket Fights Cancer Foundation. Just a single, Vogelaar to the wicket, Jolet Zijlmans.
Helemaal, ietsje ronder.
Feels well. And again, field will have to change because it's the right-hander coming on strike. We've got JJ Esmeijer here on the boundary, lead on boundary, and lead off boundary at the Schiferli. It's again well balled by Roland, and a nice diving effort to stop the ball, but he just couldn't reach a single to Reinder. Yeah, and you would have to say that this All-Star 11, they really do not want to lose to an Invitational 11. It has to be right, yes.
Go.
And there's a big hit by Reinder Lubbers. Vogelaar, I'm sorry. Well done, Havels. Like we mentioned, he has to come in and go from the get-go, and he's doing exactly that. You're rotating the strike well, and left-hander Vogelaar. 11 runs needed. There was a chance there, a chance for a catch, but it goes through the hands of Jolet, and it's another boundary. So guys, we have to say it's all in favour of the Kriek's Invitational 11 at the moment. As Jacob-Jan Esmeijer is throwing his cap, he's showing some disappointment, but we're not there yet.
You would expect some Yorkers of Roland.
And this one is coming towards the commentary box, and it's going well over us for a big 6.
Weet je wat ik zie?
He's playing a really good innings here for the Kriek Invitational 11. He's on
Hey. We moeten nog.
Nee, dit is
Oh ja, er was nog 4 daar.
As we were a bit behind in the scoring, but this big massive 6 just ends the game for the Kriek Invitational 11. As they take all the bragging rights of this first inaugural match between the Kriek Invitational 11 and the Netherlands All-Stars 11. It's been a good game. Robert, did you see my game?
I'm flabbergasted.
Yeah, I have to admit we were not keeping well enough track of the score. So this 6.
Really. I didn't expect this to happen. Really, a bit disappointed from the All-Star point of view.
Yeah, as my commentators were both supposed to be playing for the All-Stars.
Yeah.
So yeah, I can imagine this feels like a loss to you guys.
This has to settle a little bit for me, I must say.
But we have to say, if you look at Morten getting injured in the first innings and then seeing his team winning this first match, I think it's a very fitting end.
Yeah.
Well deserved. It's Reinder Lubbers ends on 46 not outs and Vogelaar ends on 31 not out of 6 Campbell. So brilliant innings by him. Despite some really good voting from all bowlers, to be fair. It is a good and well deserved win for the Invitational 11.
Yeah, we will think about this as an all-star team. We will come back stronger next year. We've got 2 experienced players to fit in the team. We have to look where we can
which players are going to drop?
Enforce this selection.
Yeah, as the players walking off, it's boxes all around. I think it's been a brilliant match for the Cricket Fight Cancer Foundation. Yeah, you have got some thinking to do.
Yeah.
Luckily you've got officials of this game. You can watch the wicket track, dismissals, the wide, see where you can improve for next year. And if I was Morten, I would keep this team exactly the same. As I think everyone of his team has contributed to this win. Big thanks to both umpires as well for giving up their time to umpire this game. It's been a good day.
Yeah, big thanks to my little bro Remco for the brilliant pictures and PRA for preparing.
PRA as host has done a brilliant job, and people we can't stress it enough, but go to the cricketfightcenter.com website, follow them on Twitter, on Facebook, on Instagram, and just keep involved in supporting this really course. This is just the start of this, hopefully going to be very good and meaningful foundation. So thanks for the people who have been listening to us. We are very sorry for the fact that it was not all that good to hear. But I think people will restart doing this, and we hope to see you back next time.
Definitely. Thank you, and see you around.
Ja.
Nog achter op het trapje.
In de banden, ja, in de banden.
Die goalstar komt eraan.
Waar is hij?
zo'n platte wagen,
Oh, daar
de
komt-ie.
autobahn was ook wel leuk.
Ja, dat dachten wij ineens.
Ik ben het beste daarbij. Ik ga vast hobbelen.
Ja.
Jullie mogen
Opruimen? Bedankt.
opruimen. We moeten...
Moeten wij dit meenemen dan?
Nee,
Nee, niet meenemen, maar ik zal weten dit...
Die heeft dit opgezet in de tafel en de stoel. Ja, Harmjan, de eerste taak is
Dit
een
opruimen.
kreupele zootje naar het clubhuis brengen.
Zo'n zootje naar het clubhuis brengen.
Kreupelen zo. Kreupel. Nee, jij hoort alleen wat je wil horen.
Oh ja, ik ben een beetje zo.
Ja. Jij kan het ook doen.
Oké. Nee, je moet gewoon Pauline natuurlijk.
Pauline,
Amber.
Amber,
Robert.
Robert.
Oh, dat moet die keer heen.
Ik ga vast lopen. Gaat per 2 kan het. Ja.
Ja, ik kan wel.
Jij moet revalideren.
Een paar dagen mag ik thuis. Ik mag gelukkig 1 kruk. Ik deed eerst geen kruk, hartstikke flikker. Ik dacht, nou, het is toch loopgips? Nee, zo werkt dat niet, Pauline. Ah, oké.
En mijn vriendin moest naar het huis om een nieuw vis op te laten zetten, had ze ook zo'n ding.
Ja.
Dus, en we gingen met de bus, trapte ze in een hondenrol.
Godverdamme.
Toen heeft ze hem maar afgehaald. Maar ja, er lag geen loopgips, dus we kwamen in het ziekenhuis aan.
Ja.
Wat zit er daar, mevrouw? Ja, nou ja.
Ja. Yes.
Oh, wat vervelend.
Ja, dat heb je net. Je moet het aan de weken. Ik ga je dat blijven achter. Jij bent bij de zitten.
Ja.
Ging net ook goed. Kom maar hoor. Ja, het is groot. Gaat het zijn? Ja. Geen scherpe bochten.
Nee.
ga die deze trekken. Dan, kijk, en dan gaan we... Ja, jij kan weer goed. Ja, maar je moet niet op de nee, gewoon ervoor. Ja. En ze gaan over pitch 3, hè? Ja, ja, dat weet ik. Dus niet over waar die dikte met het vel. Precies. Dus je zet ze gewoon met z'n drieën naast elkaar... voor de square. Voor de square. Ja, ja. En dan de oude zit aan de andere kant. En dan ja, maakt niet uit. Je zet ze gewoon neer. Ja, en dan kan ik de grond wel maken. Moet ik ook wel... hij kan ook te lang rijden. Ja. Ja? Eigenlijk zou hem nog eens kunnen rollen nu. Ja, ik kom er wel altijd uit hoor. Er rijden geen bussen meer dan. staat er op die band? Ja. Is dat een Z of een N aan het eind? 2X'en. 2X'en, oké. Ja. Wil je er meteen opzetten? Ja, moet er maar. Dan, Jullie vast een beetje neerleggen? Ja. Al een beetje... Run-up, hè? Ja, dat zijn de run-up sheets. Als je die vast al een beetje uitvouwt en neerlegt, kunnen ze straks vastmaken.
jaar geleden.